Merry Christmas, everyone. Someone asked you, what's the 9th letter of the alphabet? It was a complete guess, but I was right. Good one. Ugh. Huh. Every time that I dead turtle over there, it loses me 20 seconds. That's kind of interesting. Hey, buddy! Happy Christmas Eve. Welcome in. What's the normal day of the week? Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday. Just got off TM after a floor 14 scam. Dang, what happened? I feel like a lot of stuff on floor 14 can be kind of scammy. I mean, my best guess is cone, but like I said, I can imagine almost anything. Ho ho ho, indeed. Welcome in, Luli. Merry Christmas Eve. And happy Tuesday. Blue wall bounce didn't bounce you high enough. Huh. That does seem like a scam. Ever since I changed my setup for that one, I don't think I've ever failed that. Yeah, that's really unlucky. Sounds like a consistency issue. Nah. Scam sounds about right. Yeah, dang, that's rough though. Have you been getting to floor 14 a lot then? Like enough where you no longer keep track of how many times you've been there? Because it feels like I hear about you being up on floor 14 or 15 like all the time now. Pretty much every day. Ding, ding. Sploosh. Been getting in like 14 once a day, only once ever to 15. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, 14 is a bit weird. Is it the cone that's giving you the most trouble on 14? Seems about right. Woke up early today, so you might actually go to sleep at a slightly less after up time tonight. Yeah. Yeah, I would like to say that my girlfriend had a half day off work today, so I ended up picking her up around noon. That's kind of the reason I'm late. Realistically, though, I slept in. I had an alarm for like 10:50, planning to get up a couple minutes before stream. Thought I snoozed that alarm, did not snooze it. Woke up at like noon. But it was nice though. It was raining really heavily today, so would not have wanted to have to walk in that. No, that is really cool though. Floor 14, gang. I'm hoping to get that way with floor 8 soon. I really want to be able to say I can get to floor 8 like once a day at least. We almost got there twice yesterday. Been hanging out with people so much, you keep forgetting that your country/religion celebrates Christmas on January 7th instead of tomorrow. Christmas spirit 2 weeks before it happens. You can just celebrate with us. Christmas spirit just on time. And if we're being realistic, like, in the US, Christmas basically starts as soon as, like, Thanksgiving ends. That's when all, like, the Christmas music starts playing and everyone starts doing their Christmas shopping. Just happens to be the ceremonial opening of gifts happens on the 25th. Now, some places that I know of even start doing Christmas like after Halloween is over, which is wild to me. That is way too early. Like, I worked at Kohl's for a bit, and I'm pretty sure that for them, they went straight from, like, back to school sales to Christmas. Just to give you a scale of how far away it is for you, you still have not even found where your Christmas decoration boxes are. Okay. I don't know. I don't decorate, so... doesn't really mean too much for me. I feel like I would assume you would decorate like month of, but January 7th, that's... I guess having the decorations up for like a week is enough. I feel like if you're going through the effort of decorating though, you're gonna want to like have it up for as long as possible. Since it's kind of a lot of effort, right? Crap. Merry Christmas, been a while, been busy. All good, goat. Merry Christmas Eve-ish Tuesday. Welcome in. Saw people posting their Christmas decor up on December 2nd. I don't know why, it just feels like a weird thing to do to me. I mean, people like to do that kind of stuff all the time. Like, taking pictures of your food and posting it on social media feels weird to me, too. But that is such a common thing. Just eat it, yeah. I mean, it really depends. Like, if you're in another country or something and you're eating something that's like really cool looking, I can understand taking a picture of it, but... Or if you went to like a really fancy restaurant or something. There are definitely reasons for it. Doesn't mean it's not weird, but... Group chats you're in? I think that makes it weirder for me. Something about posting a photo into like an open void of a social media thing feels weirder to me than like asking real people to look at your photo. Take photos of food you cook though, because you're a good cook. I guess that's kind of different. Especially if you're making something like new. I don't know why, I can't imagine cooking something that's never been cooked before. Like making your own dish. Boing. Am I a good cook? God, no. Hey, welcome in, Ira. Merry Christmas Eve. Happy Tuesday. Asking people you're acquainted with to rate your Christmas decor sounds pretty normal to me. I don't know, sounds a little cringe. I feel like, to me though, asking anybody to rate anything seems cringe, so... I don't think the Christmas decor was necessarily the thing that's the turning point for me, you know? Different strokes for different folks. Yeah. I have no idea who would have invented that saying. I feel like to each their own is a similar but less weird saying. Could devour a pot noodle. I don't know if I know what a pot noodle is. I would assume it's just like a noodle soup kind of thing. Destroy some dumplings. Oh. Might just work. Jeez, what a save. Don't have what in the States? Noodle pot? Or pot noodle? Yeah, I don't know. Probably. We probably have it. I've never heard it said in that way, though. Wait, that's considered fasting? I mean, I know I've heard about this before, but like, I think we've talked about this before even. I don't know. When I was growing up, fasting meant not eating anything. Kind of weird to me thinking about eating vegetables and still considering it fasting. Yeah. Explain how your fasting works so you'll feel like it. Yeah. It's fine. I don't need to hear about it again. Although, that being said, if you bring something up, you should always be prepared to explain what you were talking about. Crap. That's not great. And that's also definitely not how the phrase was used. Like, to each their own. Difference. I guess you were referring to different types of fasting, but... You're a yapper, but not that high level. Fasting, eating fast food. Yes, exactly, Cold. You're only allowed to eat if it takes a very short amount of time to prepare. Only deep fried foods. Welcome in, though. Merry Christmas Eve. Happy Tuesday. Very solid start. You're locked in. What are we talking about? My run? Yep, okay. I don't know. We already whiffed a floor 3 earlier, but at least we saved it. Most of the things you eat during fasting is quick meals because you don't care about... Yeah. Interesting. Alright. Clearly got a PB now. As a Christmas gift to Cold. Have you ever been here for a PB, Cold? I feel like since you always leave after the run ends. Yes, twice? Holy cow. Merry Christmas, Kurt. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. I'm being very festive. Got a hat and everything. You've never been here for a PB. Now, what's your excuse, Luli? Cold leaves every time that I end a run. Immaculate timing, I guess. You're unlucky. This 905 is getting moldy. True. We need to add another digit onto it. Ugh. Oh, damn. I missed. Ugh. 906 PV win. Yeah, GG, Cold. Have a good one. Well, that sucked. I feel like if you would normally come in around now, this is around when I would be warmed up. But since we've only been going for like 20 minutes, a little bit of a rough start. Pales on 906, so it's barely a PV. I don't know how I could possibly get a 906 PV. I don't even know where the next spot that gives a big PV is. Is the bridge a higher PB? Unlucky bounce? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. There's that bridge that you turtle across for the third turtle. I think that might be higher than the hole. I guess we'll have to see. Hey, Lysergium, thank you. Merry Christmas. And happy Tuesday. Love the outfit. Thank you. It was almost entirely a coincidence. I stole my girlfriend's Santa hat, and I was already wearing this red shirt. And hey, I guess I got the beard to go with it too. Now I just need to regain some of that weight. Get my Santa belly going on. Never know if I'm wearing pants. I don't know. I stand up and walk away a lot, so next time I need to take a piss, I guess we'll see. Well, what do you know? He is wearing pants. Did you ever doubt me? I can't imagine getting up, like not getting up for an entire stream. Not anymore anyway. I used to do it, but I am just too comfortable leaving nowadays. Boing. Who could have expected that? Yeah. Not me. Who could have expected that the streamer doesn't want to have his channel deleted? Suspended? Probably suspended. I doubt I'd get deleted for one instance of accidentally not wearing pants. I don't know though. Got a review on that TOS. Swing. All right, we're back to 3. Ding. Nice. Into the pool. I think yesterday was the day you joined stream times 2 amount of days. No idea what you're talking about. You mean like... Are you saying that like you joined on 70? I mean, that 2 days, 22 hour... No, 2 months, 2 days, 22 hours. Could very well be day 7. Right? Or day 70. 2 months and 2 days. What is that, like? Maybe not. That's like 48 days ago. Yeah. It's 80? Okay. 78? Maybe. Who knows? That'd be wild if I was keeping track of when everyone showed up. That is way more effort than this streamer's putting in. Are you kidding me? Okay. Getting close to the mark where you've been here for more of the deep dip journey than amount of time that you haven't been there. I know what you mean. True. The important question that I always like to know is, do you remember what my PB was when you first got in here? Because that means more than anything to me. Floor 6. Okay. So hasn't been a lot of progress since you got here, but on the other hand, I made a lot of progress. I feel like as a player, I've progressed a lot since I had floor 6 PB. Not that you know from what I'm showing you today. It's been a rough bit here. Early floor 6 because I was on it for a long time, yeah. I also got floor 6 and then left, I believe. I don't think I got floor 7 before I went to Japan. No, because I got back, PB'd to like the middle of floor 6. And then... Yeah. The day I left on my vacation, like the day before that, I went back early to the main map after having beaten floor 6 twice on checkpoint per floor. Wow. That was a little bit of a scam. Oh, okay, I already came back before you joined. Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say that follow age probably would have been a little inflated if you had followed before I went on vacation. Such a huge fall. It was surprising to me just there, because I had like 180 speed. Kinda thought it was gonna be fine, but... whatever. Not a big deal. There we go. Ding, ding, sploosh. What's going on? Okay. Maybe tomorrow. Today a miracle happened, a Christmas musical. Miracle, your trimmer was actually charged. Huh. Because you plugged it in at some point in the past? What a Christmas miracle. Alright. Been 34 minutes now of us being floor 4 stuck. You never charge it? Surely that constitutes a miracle. Cool name, you're catching it. Oh yeah. Cannon Blast is kind of cool. It's a bug. I really like the idea behind that Pokemon's evolution. Because it evolves specifically when you trade it with, like, what's it called, Shelmet. And the idea is that, like, the Pokemon swap body parts during the trade, and, like, one becomes a ninja and one becomes like a knight or something. Really cool evolution. I kind of wish there were more of those where there were evolutions that were dependent on pairs of Pokemon. Because there was like, I think in Gen 2, they had Mantike and, no. Was that Gen 2? I think it was Gen 2. Mantike and Remoraid. Might have been Gen 3. I think it might be Gen 3 that I'm thinking of. Mantine was in Gen 2. But Mantike, I believe, was Gen 3. Pokemon names mean the same way that... I mean, that's just how words work. That's true of almost every language. Like, hey, what's a fire truck? Oh, it's a truck that has something to do with fires. Like, maybe you wouldn't immediately think that it had to do with putting out fires, but I think that's a easier conclusion to come to than a truck that starts fires. Crap. This is your fault, Luli. I fell because I was reading your message that is just blatantly incorrect. Truck doesn't sound like it describes a truck. I mean, I guess on a smaller scale, it kind of doesn't. You have to just know what words mean. But I don't think that it would be possible to have like the closest thing that I can think of is Vietnamese, like, animal names. A lot of the animal names just make the sound that the animal makes. Or a sound that's similar to what the animal makes. Hey, Dob! It's done! Yeah, I saw. Congrats. Yeah, I think I opened up the stream when you were gone. After leaving. Finally did it. You'd never guess the word frog means frog. Yeah, I mean, you could call it like ribbit, but like, what natural sound would a truck make? Or like, what... There's no reason to have truck say something else, like big vroom or something. But then, what is big? There's no way that big would have another meaning that, like... You just say vroom, but louder. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Yeah, of course. No problem. No, I don't remember who it was. I think it was Zane was saying that you were streaming until Deep Dip was done, so I was like, well, we gotta do that. You can just say random gibberish and people would still understand as long as it sounds like what you're trying to say. I mean, that's true of pretty much any language. If you get relatively close to what the phrase actually is in any language, a native speaker of that language will almost certainly be able to tell what you're saying. Yeah, I rated it as soon as you hit PB. So true. I think when I rated, you were taking a break because of the PB. Mom makes up more words than the guy who wrote the dictionary. Anyway, I'm done with this conversation. Let's talk about Dob. So how was it? How was finishing Deep Dip? How much did you have after the PB? couldn't feel your hands. Man, I wonder how I'm gonna feel once I'm that far into the map. Because that sounds stressful, not being able to feel your hands. And possibly concerning medically. But what that PB run, was that the run? Or did you end up failing and like going back again? Because I think I was gone for a couple hours. Every second run lasts 45 minutes and goes up to like floor 14 or something. Sounds like stress, yeah. Yeah, absolute adrenaline. No, I would love being in that position where every other run of mine's lost like 45 minutes. I'm close. I've been getting a lot more of those really long runs. Oh, God. Okay, so that was the run. Awesome. Am I wrong, or was there not that much left after that? I don't know Deep Dip 1 well enough to actually say. Couldn't sleep until 2 a.m. because of the insane adrenaline. Dang. I mean, considering the fact you weren't planning on sleeping, right? You were saying the stream wasn't going to end until you were done. Well, maybe you were planning on sleeping. Like 6 hours later. Just be glad you finished when you did, I guess. Not being able to sleep till 2 a.m. would have been... is a little rough, but... No, like... if you had finished at 2 a.m., that adrenaline might have kept you up till 8. After PB, it was the easiest floor, well, easiest to the stretch, yeah. I've seen floor 15, I think. The final floor or whatever. It looks very easy. It's stressful because, oh, you did sleep? Okay. Gotcha. No, it's stressful because it's high up, but it definitely feels very easy and straightforward. Like, the only non-straightforward thing is that weird jump up to the final part. Like doing that loop thing. I can't imagine being the first person to figure out that that was the intended route. It feels very much like a backup route or something. You were on a call with someone else, you just needed to chat with somebody. Okay. I mean, that was what helped Virtual with his nerves too, right? He had J-Nick and Sammy on there. Ding, ding, sploosh. Lars commentated your floor 14 so well. Oh, dang. No, you had a ton of people in there. Never grinded that much for a TM map, but you can relate with your jump force under-leveled missions obsession. Yeah. I mean, it is a little bit different, but yeah. Feels similar, you're right. I think the most similar part of it is just the fact that all of it depends on your individual skill level. The difference with the jump force thing is that you could go and level up and just make it easy. Obviously, it wouldn't be an underleveled challenge at that point, but... Well, maybe not easy, but easier, because I feel like you're never supposed to reach that level to, like, trivialize those missions in that kind of fighting game. It's supposed to be a skillful thing. Yeah. You'd recommend watching the finished clip. You can feel the relief out of it. Apparently you made a few viewers tear up and how genuine it was. Nice. Yeah, I might have to check it out later. Ding. No, big congrats though. What's next? That's the question, right? Probably the question on everyone's mind, since you've been tackling this fight for a long time. Not right now. I am gonna just climb on my own for now, but no, I'll watch it later. Only difference between grinding this and grinding bosses in a fighting game. Souls-like game is the speed. I guess so. I mean, I'm kind of trying to have this other conversation right now. I said, hey, let's talk to Dob about his huge deep dip accomplishment, and then you went from having one conversation to a completely different, unrelated conversation. You've been sat on this for so long. Yeah. For sure. But you've been so close, like, every time. Joni the Boss! Thank you for the follow. Merry Christmas. Happy Tuesday. So yeah, I don't think you answered, right? What does come next? Merry Christmas. Thank you. Let's go. Hey, Pollux. Happy Tuesday and Merry Christmas. Welcome in. Teosian. Thank you for the follow. Merry Christmas to you as well. And Happy Tuesday. Let's go, Days PB. No early celebration, but I think we are no longer floor 4 stuck. Feels good. Oh, you didn't answer because you don't know. No, fair enough. I mean, it obviously depends on what you're feeling, right? Have a few ideas, but you don't know. Yeah. No, fair enough. General gist of it, though, like, are we talking more tower maps, more trial maps, actual racing? God forbid. Imagine racing in this racing game. Back to Deep Dip 1, time to get world record. Whew. Bing. Merry Christmas, Annalata, and Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Eventually you want to do Deep Dip 2, but you want better skills, so where you're at is participating in RPG trial events, probably some campaigns, but sustainably, no clue. Have you ever tried Deep Dip 2? I don't think I've seen you on here. Oh geez, that was close. Whew. Good timing, Annalata. You're here for our first floor 6 of the day. Thanks for raiding Dob yesterday. What a Christmas present. Yeah, good timing, for sure. Happened to raid him, like, right at his PB during the run. So good. Yeah, not very often that you actually get to see the run, because there can only be one, right? Tried it, but only a few hours during the event. Also much better at the game because of the Deep Dip 1. Give it a better shot at it, but definitely not now. Yeah, for sure. He also learned Trackmania from Deep Dip? Yeah. Let's go. Whew. Already have 1,000-ish hours before Deep Dip, but you sucked horribly at the game. Only one run for Deep Dip 2? I assume it probably didn't get very far then. On the other hand, if you only did one run and then ended up getting like floor 1 at least, then you're already miles above where I was when I started. Ding. Few hours on Deep Dip 2. Oh, crap. You were just saying that there's only one finish run. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I think I was saying this the other day, but when I'm reading responses to what I say, half of the time, 10 seconds after I say something, I've already forgotten that I said it. So, thank you. If only I had my own chat log. Oh, did he do one? Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like if you know what you're doing, floor 2 or floor 0 just would not be hard, especially if you've seen other people do it thousands of times, like Dob has. Good luck with Deep Dive 2. I believe in you. Yeah, have a good one, Dob. Congrats again. Ding. Crap. Pool? Pool. Nice. Bleh. Well, we saved to floor 6. Bonk. Man, it's so weird how yesterday I was having such difficulty with that jump. Like twice in a row. Did really dumb, like non-setup things. Almost 666, yeah. Almost. It's too bad you can't have 60 minutes or 60 seconds. Whew. Yeah, that was good. Nice hole. Let's go. I think the thing that makes me like happiest about that trick is that I've been able to adapt my lines now. That was something that was always tough for me. Honestly, like, the craziest thing about playing this map for as long as I have is that a lot of tricks that felt very hard and, like, fast and tough to react to feels like I'm doing them almost in slow motion relative to how they were before. And the craziest part about that is that if anything, I'm going faster than I did before. Which is crazy. Let's go. New Days PB. Oh, God. Didn't turn enough. Alright. Get to do it again. Free reset on 6. Let's go. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, look at that. We are at 666 meters right now. That's kind of funny. We were just talking about that. I mean, it makes sense. We're on floor 6. It tends to skew towards that. Around around 100 meters per floor. Okay. Ding. Very convenient that I can just kind of line up with my my own lines. Ding. Let's go. Easy jump, 2 out of 3. There we go. Just had to do it. Do the turn before on the first booster. I think I need to start doing that from now on. Kind of preemptively turn. Definitely helps being farther on the right. Good. Okay. We run it back. We turned late. Okay. Ding. Alright, bit of a weird way of doing it, but nevertheless, it works. Alright, back up into the pool again. Alright. It's fine. We can get as many quack attempts as we want. Yeah, not starting out great with our quacks today, though. Could have been better. Ding. Clean. Let's go. Ding. All right. Like I said, infinitely many quacks. We don't need to get them all. I'm fine being stuck in the quack loop, as long as we're recovering. We only need one. No, these are better fails than... I think yesterday we got one where we just slammed. Like into a tree and dead turtled. I highly prefer these ones. Whew. Ding. Slow down. Get out of the water calmly. Let's go, quack. Whew. And floor 7. Let's go. Beautiful. Let's go. Good water hole. Okay, not the cleanest, but it works. Ding. Sploosh. Bonk. Good. Okay. Saved. Ding. Sploosh. Bonk. Man, that was... That felt bad, that backward section just now. I think it was fine, but I want to take a bigger pause after I gas in. Good. Okay. Good. All right. Not making the same mistake I did yesterday. That's good. And slowly, very slowly get up. Floor 8, let's go. All right. We go back. And then left wheel above that line, basically full release. Oh, man. That was not a clean jump. Okay. Good enough. Both got Pokemon with the worst ball. Very nice. Good. Okay, much better exit. Didn't have to recover my wobble at all, thank God. That last one made me so nervous. Good. Okay. We go again. Let's go. Oh God, no. Oh. Had we failed this, we could have gone back to floor 7. Ah, rip. Good run. Actually, I am gonna practice that fall, or that jump. Because I don't like the inconsistency of where I've been aiming. I want to have a specific spot that I'm able to aim for on that cone. Because right now, if I were to tell you, I'd be like, yeah, I have no idea. I don't really have a exact spot. And that's not good. That's the spot right there. Okay. That's not it. That worked, but... yeah, this... falling with style. Okay, where am I aiming? Straight, basically? Yeah, it's basically straight. Okay. Ugh. Crap. Oh, man. I think the problem was that I needed to be farther on the right side of the cone. Yeah, that's it. If you just do it... As soon as I started doing that, and using it like a ramp like that, it's kind of fine. Whoops, that's bad. But yeah. Ooh, that was gross. I don't know why I turned left there. One. Let's get like 5 in a row. 1. 2. Ugh. I do think it's a little bit nice to turn a little left there. Come from outside. Ugh. Maybe not. Maybe I think I might be having a opposite problem now where I was going too far right and focusing on that. Yeah. As long as I'm far enough right, I just go straight and turn right off the cone. Just finished your Christmas Eve party. Very nice. Happy Christmas Eve, LTMS. We just had a run right before you got here that got to this trick and failed, which is why I am now practicing it. Yeah. Very much ow. So how was the Christmas Eve party? Good food, I hope? Ugh. Pretty good. Grandparents were here, had a traditional fish dinner. Huh. What sides go with the traditional fish dinner? Because I can't really say. For some reason, my brain instantly goes to, like, corn. Is it... Do I like it more if I do this? I've tried it before, but it's been a while since I tried it. That is so much more speed. Holy cow. Okay, let me go back to the editor. Swap this bad boy to right here. Okay, jeez. No wonder people do that. Some fancy salad, but most importantly, a recipe that's specific from your city that's twice fried artichokes. That sounds so good. I love artichokes. Probably one of my favorite vegetables. Artichokes and asparagus, I think, are my two favorites. Unless you count potatoes, which I think, like, root vegetable, but... Oh, a good mashed potato. Can't go wrong with that. Holy cow. Yeah, if you take a wider line like this, get more of the downhill, you just... It's so free. Oh, man. Unless you do that. God. Okay, that was bad. You love asparagus too. Sometimes get to pick some wild asparagus. Ooh. That does sound really good. Okay. I think I found the key. Get wide angle. Aim for that middle. Oh, crap. Hey, Jan. Merry Christmas. Did not expect to stream today. Nice surprise. Yeah, we were a little bit late getting to stream. I slept in a bit. Christmas Eve for me, but yeah, nice surprise for sure. Okay. I think I'm good now. I think I'm good. All right. Hey, we have someone else to climb with now. Yeah, shame that we failed that jump, and even bigger shame that we failed in an unrecoverable way. But I am so happy getting to floor 8 this early into a stream. Like, holy cow. It was such a weird run, too, because we failed Quack like 3 or 4 times. And every time that we would fail Quack, we'd just go back. Recover, go back. Just keep doing the infinite circle of Quacks. But we made it count. Hey, 2 more minutes, guys. 2 more minutes until the big 666 hours. 2/3 of the way to 1,000. Funny number, yeah. Mm. Man, I'm kind of excited. We're having a Christmas Eve dinner at my family's. Like steak dinner. Ooh. I think my sister's making twice baked mashed potatoes. They're so good. They've got like so much cheese and bacon and like sour cream in them. It's like if a baked potato was mashed potatoes. So just take the skin away and like make it infinitely easier to eat. Rich, creamy, and delicious. Oh, it is. It's so lovely. Moriat! Thank you so much for the follow. Merry Christmas. Ding. Bonk. Alright, chasing down Darky. Let's go. Santa. Song starts playing in your brain. Yeah. That was the goal. Hey, 666. Let's go. I think luckily I've become immune to it, having heard that follow notification hundreds of times now. But when I first switched that over for my follow notification, absolutely I was the only person being forced to have that stuck in my head. Or maybe there were people who got it stuck in their head and they just didn't vocalize it. Whew. No one is truly ever immune to rain eye circulation. True. I mean, as soon as you pointed it out, I instantly got it stuck in my head again, too. Just becomes less impairing. Yeah. Oh, I definitely got it stuck in my head a lot more before I had music on stream. When it was just us and car sounds. That definitely made me struggle a lot more. Happy Christmas Eve. Welcome in, Gray. Oh, man. Our last run made it to the jump right before our PB. Moriat!
Merry Christmas.
Thank you so much, Moriat. Merry Christmas to you too. 1,000 bits, holy cow. You missed 666? I mean, it's still here, but yeah, you did miss the nice 6660. Yo, 666, 6666 soon. So true, Syra. Merry Christmas. Welcome in. Man, what a first message from Moriat. What a legend. Oh, jeez. What a Glyphinator. Holy cow. Whew. Clean. Yeah, we almost slapped our car on the top part. That doesn't happen too often. Oh, man. Funny thing is, that's definitely not what we're aiming for. We were way farther left than I would have liked. But that speed, though. Nice. You watched a Christmas movie from '87 today. Three more parts to it, but only the first one seems to be a Christmas movie. Which movie did you watch? You watched Die Hard. Close, but no? Oh. You watched Home Alone. Colder? Oh. Series where the first one is a Christmas movie, came out in the 80s. Dumb and Dumber. I mean, Colder kind of makes me feel like I was in the right genre, like the right ballpark. It has two cops, one is mentally insane. Is it that one with Leonardo DiCaprio? I feel like that just is not a Christmas movie. No? Great, now I'm thinking about cop films, like buddy cop films. God, why can't I think of the name of it? Like, I'm getting too old for this shit. That one? One is mentally insane, though. One's mentally insane. Yeah, as soon as you said a mentally insane cop, my brain went to, I think, Shutter Island is the name of the movie I was thinking of. But I didn't think that was a 4-part. Genres are adventure, crime, action, comedy, thriller, and apparently Christmas. Man, I have no idea. Anyone have any guesses? 1987 Christmas movie, but only the first of a four-part. Where's Snoo when you need him? Probably even named different in Germany, so I don't have a clue. Oh, I was right! I was so right. Lethal Weapon. Yeah. I quoted it earlier, and I just could not think of the name of the movie, and you didn't confirm whether or not I... You want to know something funny, though? I couldn't think of the name of the movie until I thought of... There's a Always Sunny episode where they make Lethal Weapon 6, I think. Like, as a fan film. And I was like, oh yeah, that's what the name of it was. Basically the inside of your brain, yeah. Oh, man. Sorry, maybe you didn't hear the quote. No, it's all good. It's all good. Because that is the movie where Danny Glover says, like, man, I'm getting too old for this shit. Right? That's the right movie. To be honest, I don't think I've ever even seen one of the Lethal Weapon movies. But, like, it gets quoted enough where I knew from it. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that the first one was a Christmas movie either. Now, I can see why you would say that my first guess was kind of close. Cop action drama kind of movie. Happens to be set on Christmas. I was pretty sure there were more than 4 diehards, though. Are you kidding? Oh no! Bounce to 5? Bounce to 5? Holy save. Okay. Don't go in the water. Christmas hat's buffing me hard. 2 great runs in a row. Yeah. I mean, especially once I got warmed up. Like, holy cow. Movie has German subtitles, but you doubt that even many Germans know it. 2 professionals as hard as steel. What a name for a Christmas movie. Oh god. Ha ha ha! Trying to do fancy moves. Alright. Sounds like a whole different movie genre. I mean, it definitely doesn't sound like a Christmas movie, but at the same time, neither does Die Hard. Alright, back to 5. Let's go. Honestly, though, like, maybe the Christmas hat is kind of buffing me. It's very nice. I like how warm it makes my ears. Okay, I don't know why I tried doing that in Cam 3. Ding. Oh, ding, ding, ding. Oh. Die Hard is translated to die slow in German. That... I mean, it's not a very understandable title in English. But I feel like that's just not very close. Ding. Good. Wait, what did I fail last time? I failed the jump over after the pool, I think? Honor? I think that's how you pronounce the name. Thank you for the follow. Merry Christmas. Swing. Unalive slowly. That's the name of my favorite Christmas movie. Bing. Bonk. No, feels good though. Not letting us get like floor 4 stuck. Excuse me, floor 5. Please stop. Whoopsie daisy. You ate so much today and you're hungry again? That reminds me of like every time I go to Olive Garden. Olive Garden, I always end up getting like 4 bowls of soup. And then, like, an order of the cheese ravioli. But what I always end up doing is I always end up, like, taking the ravioli home. I take, like, one bite and then say, like, hey, can I get a to-go box? Because I've stuffed myself full of bread and soup. You got 2 colleges at work today. Accidentally overslept, but thought it was not that bad since your colleges are there and you'll be there soon too. But then you learned that both of them also came late to work. Wait, what? I feel like there might be something that I'm missing. Oh, you're saying that you had 2 colleagues. Is that what you mean? Like, you were supposed to have 2 colleagues at work. You overslept. And then both of them were also late? Okay. Yeah. No, I got you now. Water? Water! Let's go. Hey, happy Christmas to you too, Julian. Welcome back. You work as a cashier in a supermarket. You were supposed to be there from the opening of the store. And they were too. Floor 5 day today. Hey, last run was floor 8, so... Perhaps not, but... Yeah, this run for sure. This run has been, like, wanting us to be on floor 5. It's kind of weird. We've been having... The last 2 runs have been kind of like time loop runs for me. Where I'm just stuck on a single floor. Last time it was 6. This time it's 5. I don't even think it's possible to get stuck in a loop on 4. I mean, you can fall down to 3 and then save back to 4. I guess you could fail on Clippinator and then have to go back to Tony. Actually, I don't like that setup at all. No cashier was there until the store opened. Oh, man. I'm sure your boss loved that. Maybe you gotta go again so I can perform again. No. It's okay. It's okay. I'll perform. Hey, Merry Christmas, Darky. Welcome in. Whew, boy. That works. All right. Today the day you're going to 7, Darky. I'll lend you some of my Christmas spirit. Nice. Brother gifted you a PS5 controller and it's pitch black. Ooh. That's very cool. Nice present. Yeah, I won't be able to say until tomorrow what I've gotten for Christmas. The only thing I know so far is my biological father lives down like California. Always just sends me a gift card for Christmas. So we got a gift card. And you best believe that all went onto my Steam account. Whew. You hope feeling okay right now. It's all about how the beams treat you. Absolutely. Cooking book? Hell yeah. That's fun. That is a fun gift. Alright. I bless you with my beams. You can have all of my beam skill today, Darky. Oh, jeez. Okay. Although I might need to borrow that back again. Oh, man. Hate looking up recipes on the internet, so you're very pleased. Yeah, that's nice. Play some Deep Dip 2 with your new controller. Oh, yeah. Man. That hole felt so good. And then it just went downhill. A grass hill, to be specific. I don't even remember what happened. Very weird. Oh. Clean. Oh god, no! No, that beam should have been so good! Oh, and that is a terrible fall. All the way down. Man. Slitherwing. Is that one of those, like, old Pokemon? Kinda want it. Controller feels so good. Very nice. What? Scam. Mmm. That's good though, Julian. Sounded like Slytherin when I said it. Yeah. Darn. I wanted that thing. Probably wouldn't have gotten it anyway, but... would have been nice. At least let me try. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Actually, I'm gonna look that up. What is a Slitherwing? Oh, okay. It's Larvesta, but like ancient version of it or something. You got a new Pokemon game. Very nice. Which game you get? Let's Go Pikachu. Okay, cool. I haven't played that one. Kinda. I've seen gameplay of it. And I say kinda because I've played through at least like 2 versions of Gen 1. And that's what it is. It's a Gen 1 remake, but... No, that's interesting. I feel like people either really like it or really don't. But... I've heard it's one of the easiest games to catch shinies on. So that's pretty fun. 666 timer, yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, rip. Okay, can't have all of them, right? But yeah, it turns out there's a reason why people on that cone on floor 8 take all that speed. Makes the jump far easier. Do I know how big the gap was? It was like 1,500, I think, the first time I thought about it. Yeah. It's shrinking a lot. Like half that size, or almost a third of that size. No, I think it's actually impossible for it to grow for me now unless I fall on floor 0. Because if I fall on floor 1, it counts at... Well, no, now that I think about it. That other run where I kept failing and, like, falling... Like, 2 runs ago, I fell on floor 6, like, 3 or 4 times. I think that would count as a fall, but not a floor. So there is still ways for it to increase without actually having the floor number increase. It's just a lot less common. Floor 3 with new controller? Yeah, you got this, Julian. But first you gotta get to floor 2 with the new controller. Ding, ding, splish. I could fall multiple times. Yeah, I don't know when it constitutes it being a second fall, right? Like, if I were to fall from 6, land briefly on floor 3, and then fall back down, I think it would still count that as one fall because it would, on the left side, have the negative number be very big. So I think I would have to, like, actually do a couple jumps, make some progress climbing, Oh. Yeah. Holy save indeed. I mean, it was a good save, for what it's worth. Only to die right away. Man, how many times have I had that happen? I think I should probably, like, pause after I make a good save like that. Make a save, give myself, like, a 5-second time penalty or something. Not sure if worth on floor 2, though. Well, here's the question. Had I given myself 5 seconds to calm down a little bit and made that jump, do you think, like, 3.5 minutes is worth to you? Because that's where I was. Middle of floor 2 usually takes me, like, 3.5 minutes. The only time where it wouldn't be worth is if I took those, like, 5 seconds to calm my nerves or whatever, and then failed it anyway. Maybe not floor 0. No, even floor 0. Even floor 0. If I made, like, a wild save right before the bonk jump or something. Bonk jump takes me a good 40 seconds to get there. Taking a second to calm my nerves to save myself 40 seconds. Very minor time save, but the problem is there's always a chance that I don't fail it. There's a chance that I don't fail after making a good save. But yeah, I feel like any save after floor 1, if I just calm down a little bit, seems worth it to reset, you know? When you got all your save luck for that one on floor 2. Oh yeah, clearly, yeah. If I use all my save luck on that one, I might as well just fall down. What if I need my save luck on floor 8? Ding, ding, sploosh. That's what you're saying? Yeah. So true. Clearly the strat is to jump down intentionally. Or even just click reset. Like, yeah, I can't waste all my saves here. I don't know, I feel like when I eventually beat this map, it will be like clawing and scratching my way to a finish. Kind of like how Virtuals was, now that I think about it. Because on his, he failed 16, I think, to 15. He failed like 1 all the way down to floor 8, I believe. When he was like way up there already. Wouldn't surprise me if my final run was like full of these falls and saves. You'll be lurking a little? Sounds good, Julian. Have a good lurk. Clean. First one of the stream, you've finished stream with the one run being the map finish after 6 hours. Yeah, imagine. God, I hope it doesn't take me 6 hours to finish. It wouldn't surprise me that much, but... No, I really hope that when I finish, I'm not last place. Ideally, I would want to finish it in under 54 minutes. That would be the dream. Get my first AT as my first finish. But just not last place, which I think is around an hour and a half. Maybe that'll be my goal. Would it be wild? Like, would it be crazy of me to switch it up so that, like, if I were to finish the map in last place, keep going until I'm not? I don't know. I feel like I've always felt fine with the idea of being the slowest Deep Dipper. I don't feel like there's anything shameful about that to me. Isn't it completely irrelevant? If you finish it, you did it, at least that's what you're thinking? Yeah. No, for sure. It is completely irrelevant. The time is just bragging rights, like, added on. Just extra. Although, having it be my first AT also just sounds very cool. After how much time I spent dedicating to this map, that seems really nice. I mean, if I don't get it on the first attempt, though, I think I probably just won't have this be my first AT. Because more than likely what's going to end up happening if I don't get AT on here is I will almost instantly go over and get AT on Shallow Dip. Oh! Clippinator. Feels bad. I almost had enough speed. Almost. That's rough. Oh, crap. Ugh. I think maybe braking would have been the play there. I had a insatiable itch. Man, I'm glad that happened on floor 0. Where it doesn't particularly matter. And we're back. Would you look at that? 45 seconds later. Ding. All right. I want to get up to 9. Perhaps a lot to ask? I think we can do it. We already been to 8 once today. Let's go back. Good. Very wide ice slide. Ding, ding. Splish. Oh yeah. Are you talking about the RuneScape music? Oh, so good. I get so nostalgic when I hear the not really opening theme, right? Whatever the login screen music. Yeah, Merry Christmas 410. Welcome in. Oh man, it's so good. All the old OG RuneScape music hits so hard. Absolutely. Nice jump. Oh, are you talking about the turtle save? Yeah. Love that that is a press forward. Don't think you've seen that one? Okay. Yeah, I do that every time that I end up not turtled over there. It's so nice. Since it's literally like hold right, hold gas. And then you just kind of end up in the gap. I'm like 90% always turtle god. Yeah, that, I mean, it doesn't have much to do with the turtle. Occasionally I don't end up turtling onto the thing and I end up falling back down, but most of the time it's just the lights being weird. Those lights are awful. Oh yeah, couple runs ago, we got back to floor 8 and ended up failing the jump before our PB. Super! Floor 8's a win? Yeah. It was so cool. Like, this early into the stream, just a couple hours. I was a little bit late starting stream, but yeah. We got our first run to floor 7, ended up passing without too much trouble. And then we got to that spot in floor 8 and fell short. And I realized that I didn't have a spot that I was aiming for on the cone. So I went into the replay editor and we got that all sorted. Now I'm excited for the next time that we get up there though. That felt like one of the last kind of keys. One of the last tricks that I hadn't really practiced all that much. Yeah, we've only made it to floor 8 twice in a day, I think twice. It would be cool if we could make it there 3 times today. Or just twice and have the second time go to 9. That would be nice as well. Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually gonna re-wet my tires. That was a save. Kind of a weird bug slide. Like, we jumped so much shorter than we normally do. There we go. Much better. But yeah. Any plans for the holidays, 410? We got a Christmas Eve dinner tonight as a family. That'll be fun. And then Christmas with the family in the morning tomorrow. Too many dinners and gatherings, yeah. We might be going over to my girlfriend's family, like, in the evening tomorrow, which will be fun, too. No, I'm excited, though. Oh, jeez. Good. Good. Okay. Whew. Now, tomorrow morning is going to be so good, though. We have a Christmas tradition of making, like, English muffins with eggs, cheese, and bacon. Like, stuffed in the middle of it. Like little breakfast sandwiches. So good. And then my sister's making cinnamon rolls. Oh. You don't know what to play? You want to... No! Oh. So uncommon. Unlucky. Oh well. Don't know what you want to play. Yeah, I don't know either. Did you end up getting anything from the Steam winter sale? If I was to play something that wasn't Trackmania, and I just had a bit of time to sit down and play it, I'd probably be playing the Steins Gate visual novel. I ended up getting that for myself for Christmas this year. I've been meaning to play that for a long time. Ooh, or Persona 4. I've needed to play that too. I just keep finding myself, like, not wanting to sit down and dedicate my attention to a game. Usually if I'm playing something, I'm, like, wanting to watch something on the side. Which is a little bit weird, since these two games that I was talking about are very narrative and, like, makes sense to pay attention to them. They're basically a TV show. Hey, Body's in here. Very nice. I think that's the reason why I've had trouble playing Persona 4, though. When I played Persona 5, it was on my PlayStation. So I would just boot it up and, like, force myself to play. I would be focused on the TV. Whereas I have Persona 4 Golden on Steam. So every time that I have it open, one of my screens is just doing nothing, and I'm like, ooh. Gotta have something on there, right? Time for the next Skyrim run. Oh yeah, you 100%ed it. What are you trying to do now? Just have fun? Is there a build you've been meaning to try out? I feel like I've done a lot of different builds. I've tried like a straight melee kind of build. I've tried like a mage kind of build. Although there's a lot of different mage builds. Stealth dagger, stealth archer, of course. Modded it now, maybe a mage run. Ooh. I always kind of thought mage was... It was kind of my least favorite. Since killing stuff with mage just means, like, usually using the destruction magic tree. And the destruction magic just kind of felt boring to me a lot of the time. Just different flavors of shooting beams out of my hands until something's dead. Mostly conjuration. Okay. I did like conjuration. One of my favorite ones was the stealth pickpocket poison build. Where you just get that perk that makes it so that poisons you add to someone's thing or activate it on them. And then you just make a bunch of poisons and just sneak up. And then they just start taking damage until they die, and they're like, whoa, what happened? Stealth dagger's so nice. Yeah, stealth dagger is so nice. That, like, times 15 damage is ridiculous. Yeah, I feel like I would have to do something modded if I was to try to play Skyrim again. I mean, maybe not, but I feel like I've exhausted a lot of what the base game has to offer. I mean, that is the nice thing about a game like Skyrim, though. No matter what you're playing, you can always decide to just train something else. It reminds me a lot of RuneScape in that way. You thought so too until the all achievements run. Oh, that you would run out of stuff to do. Yeah, I guess I haven't tried doing all achievements. Found a lot of cool quests you've never seen before. Yeah, I don't think I've done all the quests. I feel like it's probably something that you kind of have to go out of your way to do. Yeah, 100%ing Skyrim could be a thing to do. The problem is, I feel like I would want to get it on PC. I remember I had Skyrim on the Xbox at some point, and then I lost my Skyrim disc. No idea how that happened. So I rebought Skyrim on Xbox, and I believe I still have that one. I don't know. I feel like buying Skyrim for a third time feels bad. You never did the Dawn Guard questline? That's the one with the vampires, right? I think it wasn't included for me on the first version of the game that I got, but the second disc was like Game of the Year edition or something. So I believe it had the main DLCs. So it wasn't a total waste, even though I technically lost the other one. Yeah. I don't know, it could be a good idea. The real question is if I feel like 100%ing Skyrim. Seems like a bit of a time commitment. And my time is usually being used elsewhere. Oh, bye-bye, 666. All achievement. 100% is hard, all achievements is manageable. Oh, wait. Were you doing 100% or all achievements? All achievements, okay. Okay, what constitutes 100% in that game, though? Yeah, I was gonna say, there's not really a tracker, right? I would assume, like, leveling up so that you have enough skill points to unlock every perk and every skill tree would probably be a big part of it. Doing every quest, obviously. All unique items? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, having every possible item seems impossible. Since there are so many different combinations of, like, random enchantments you can put onto any, like, non-unique piece of gear. Unique items make sense, though. Are there no unique items that get locked away? Like, impossible to get if you make a certain choice in a quest line? Oh, crap. That's what I get. Okay. There are quests which always come back, so you need a clear rulebook to define it. You mean, like, repeatable quests? Why do I not remember that being a thing? No, I feel like there's something like, what, Jabberwock staff or something is only available if you side with the god or something in a certain quest. All bandit caps respawn after 14 in-game days or so. Okay. Yeah, so I feel like... Oh. Is clearing a bandit camp a quest, then? Yeah, you're talking about, like... when you go to a town or something and they say, like, hey, anything I can do for you? Okay, I'm gonna take a piss. Oh man. No, kind of makes me... What a moment to turn in. Yeah. Welcome in. And Merry Christmas, Only Lamb. Ah. No, makes me wonder with those quests, though. If you're going for 100%, do you have to clear each repeatable quest once? Or since they're repeatable, do they just not count? Literally open the stream and here I'm going for a piss. What a wholesome channel. Yeah. Hey, we do our best. Hey, yucky guy. Merry Christmas Eve. Welcome in. I guess I could be on the more wholesome side if I wanted to sugarcoat it. There's a rule book somewhere out there that's where it says that don't know the rules of that. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh. Darky's cooking. Yo, Merry Christmas, Fortune. Welcome in. We're hoping that Santa came a little bit early since it's Christmas Eve for me. But I heard that there might be a PB in my stocking. Good save. Darky's so dedicated too. Played with him on the first day of Deep Dip 2's release. Dang. Yeah, he's been here the entire time. Legend. And today just might be the day he gets the quack jump. As much as I've been wanting floor 9, that's also been a thing that I've been looking for. I've been looking forward to Darky getting that floor 7 like every day. It's bound to happen eventually. Whew. So how have you been, Vertoon? I think it's been a little while. Same with you, Yucky Guy. How have you been? Any fun plans for Christmas? Ding. Oh. No plans, just family dinner and stuff? Yeah, basically the same for me. Family dinner, Christmas Eve, and then we always have like a family breakfast kind of thing. Christmas morning. Very fun. Anything you're wanting for Christmas? There's a question. Don't know if you know the map, but you finished World of Maspis. I don't know the map. It feels like there are so many World of Somethingpus, Wampus, Tompus, Maspis that I cannot make heads or tails of them, especially without having played them. But all of those World of Something maps seem really tough. They usually seem like they have checkpoints, but like they take hours to finish for people a lot of the time, like the best people. So that's a really, yeah, hardest World of Something map. Okay, cool. Yeah, congrats on that then. Dang. Big accomplishment. How big is the community of people playing Deep Dip 2 online? So abstract compared to what the big streamers are doing, jumping onto, then dropping. Yeah. I would say the community is pretty big. Not pretty, relatively small compared to like the Trackmania community, obviously, but there are still a good 10, 15 of us that play at least semi-regularly. Truckus, a snow car one? Huh. Also Inverted Eye. Welcome in. Merry Christmas. And Merry Christmas, Chris. Welcome in, everybody. Good day to dip. You'll go for Deep Dip 1-2. Your PB is floor 6 now. Just have to get the motivation. Yeah, absolutely. Did you hear Dob finished it? Dobsonian finished Deep Dip 1 yesterday. That was so hype. I ended up raiding him right as he got like a big PB. Yeah, you watched live and had 200 BPM. Yeah, there were so many people there. Like, holy cow. What a stream. Feels good to be here. Oh, yeah. Doesn't it always, Chris? Definitely wasn't raiding in Final Fantasy XIV for 13 hours in a row. Absolutely. Oh. Maspis 2 finished yesterday. $1,000 won by Elcon. $250 by Lane. Won't see it on stream ever again, probably. Yeah, I mean, I bet someone will probably play it on stream randomly, but best TMNF player had to get the prize. Wait, was that a TMNF map? Maspis 2? No? Okay. But he's one the best on TMNF. Gotcha. best TMF trial player. Was it just for like the first and second finish? Man, it'll be fun being able to play in these trial competitions. A raffle including all of the finishers. Okay, cool. So since you did finish the map. Also, the first Maspis, now Maspis 2. Okay. So since you did finish the map, you were included in a raffle. And there were 20 people who won. You could have been one of the first people. Or what? You could have gotten $1,000. You were thinking about Deep Dip too, yeah. No, for sure. No need to apologize. All good. Oh. Okay, so there was a raffle for all the finishers. There was a prize for first finish and a prize for world record. Gotcha. No, that's cool. No surprise that Elcon got that prize. Guy's a beast. 13 hours to get the fin. I'm guessing that the world record is a little bit less than that, right? Hazard was so close. 55 minutes for the world record. Okay. How many checkpoints was it? I'm guessing like 200. Or 100 maybe. 100, yeah. Usually they make it a really nice number. Okay, so that's like a little under a checkpoint a minute then. You gotta be playing pretty perfectly for that, I would assume. Little room for error. Second half being much harder than the first. Oh, that seems like it would be rough to grind then. 1 hour is 36 seconds per checkpoint. And he did it in 55 minutes, yeah. No, dang. Says a guy grinding Deep Dip 2 where floor 16 is 10 times harder than anything before. I do think floor 15 is harder still than floor 16. So I will have to disagree on that, but I do agree that like 11 and up are leagues more difficult than the stuff below that. It does get progressively more difficult as you go up the tower, so... No, you got a point, though. I'm like, oh man, rough grind. Can you imagine playing a map that gets harder on the second half? Never me. Couldn't be me. Luca, happy Christmas. Welcome in. I practiced the later floors. A little bit. On Fridays, we do Checkpoint Fridays. And we always start off with a run of the many checkpoint map, which has like a checkpoint every jump, every trick. So I have done that. But that's pretty much the extent of my practice on the higher floors. I have a little bit more practice on floor 9 because after we do many checkpoints on Checkpoint Friday, we do one checkpoint per floor. And on 1 checkpoint per floor, our PB is the jump, like, right before floor 10. So we have a bit of practice on floor 9, which we haven't made it to yet. The Schmaniel Defiant run? Are you talking about the, You're saying Defiant was like a really hard map, right? Like hardest map in the game or something? I remember we were talking about that yesterday, I think. Yeah, hardest TM 2020 trial. I didn't check it out. I really should. Ugh, that's gross. Alright. Good how early we discovered that that was bad. Happy to be practicing deep dip. Watch his video with your jaw dropped the entire time. Man. So what you're telling me is that sounds like a pretty decent second map to play, since I'm already used to playing with no checkpoints. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Go for it. It would be kind of funny. Ding! Unlimited content at this point. I don't know. I think I want to take a little break from overly punishing very difficult maps after I'm done with Deep Dip. I would definitely be willing to give it a shot sometime. Maybe even finish it at some point, but I feel like there's a lot of game out there that I haven't gotten to play. That's a map you'll probably never attempt. Well, the problem is, how long will it remain the hardest trial map? There's always going to be someone who's like, I can make a harder one. Oh, crap. Oh, is there anything down there? No. Goddamn. LeBron? He practiced it for 8 hours. What? That is really crazy. Only 8 hours to beat... How is that the hardest map, then? It feels like Deep Dip would be... Well, I don't know. Now that you can play Deep Dip with checkpoints, maybe it wouldn't take that long. How long do you think it would take a pro Trackmania player to beat Deep Dip if they use the editor? No, like, rules attached to it. Like a day? Yeah. I mean, Bren made it to floor 8 or 9, 10? He made it really high without an editor. Just discovery. In a day. And then, like, them getting stuck was literally just because it took a long time to get attempts to practice stuff higher up. And then you get to practice, like, one trick. You fail it. You're just like, okay, don't do that next time. Back to floor 0. Yeah, it seems like Bren could probably do it in a day. First day they were on 5, definitely not 10. Bren definitely made it past 5 on day 1. He made it to at least 6, I believe. Or he was being hyperbolic when he was talking about it. Because when Bren reacted to my my Reddit post a while back, he was like, "Oh yeah, it took him like 100 days to get to be on floor 6. I was there on day 1. 10 hours of climbing to finish Deep Dip 1." Yeah, and that was with all of the knowledge that everyone had already, right? So yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Deep Dip 2 is significantly harder than Deep Dip 1, but from what I've heard, can't say from experience. Oh, jeez. Still impressive. You have the knowledge and your PV is end of floor 6 with 20 hours. Yeah. Yeah, pros are crazy. Whole other level, for sure. Honestly, especially Schmaniel. Schmaniel seems to do some, like, wild stuff that I could never imagine doing. Same PBs on both towers, floor 6. Dang. Might go pro seems like a cool title. Well, I believe in you, Chris. You got this. I feel like going pro is a lot harder than just beating Deep Dip. Or maybe not. Maybe, like, with the amount of time that I've put into it, if I would have practiced, like, normal Trackmania. I mean, not the amount of time I put into it so far. It's only like 900 hours. That's not enough to be pro. Already pro in Final Fantasy XIV. Surely you can do it in Trackmania. Yeah, I mean, you got the time for it. Ugh. Oh, crap. Jeez. Honk. Surely it's easy. Just gotta spend 10,000 hours in a few years. Just 10,000 hours. Man, that is a lot of hours. I mean, a few years could be like maybe even 3 years. 1/5 of the way there. Yeah, I was gonna say, if I went at the same rate that I'm doing it, it would take me about 5 years, I believe. I'm like almost 1,000 hours, half a year in. That being said, I don't play as much as I could. I could definitely play, like, I could boot stream back up after I picked up my girlfriend and be like, yeah, we're playing more Deep Dip. Do like 10-hour days. Eh? Oh, I was saying that if I wanted to spend more time, I could, but I'm not doing that. Yes. Girlfriend's ears perked up. All right. All right, buddy, you and me. I will take one ticket up to floor 9, please. Since Zaylin quit, you are my train now. Let's go. All aboard the Body Express. Oh, I was talking to him about that yesterday, I think. Pretty sure it's just everything. Everything occasionally gives him trouble, consistency-wise. At least Trackmania is easier to learn since you don't have to rely on 7 to 23 other people. No, yeah, that sounds awful. Oh wait, was Darky having trouble with a specific thing? Line up, jump to wall ride flick. Right there. Couldn't get the right line before, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of tough because I feel like I always end up getting a different entry onto the dirt wall ride. And then what I do depends on that. Happy Christmas Eve, Czar Nicholas. Welcome in. Loving the hat, but sad there's no white beard. Yeah. Not dyeing my beard. Although I could get a fake white beard to put over my real white beard. I think that would be a little too uncomfortable. Little too cumbersome. Whew. That was spooky. I don't think I've ever actually gotten a turtle on that. Ding. Alright, I believe we failed Tony twice. That's why our time is like this. That wouldn't change it, though. That would be add like 4 minutes on. I don't know what's going on with our time right now. But hey, floor 6. Let's go. Beautiful. Oh, that dirt wall ride. I thought he was talking about floor 4. Why didn't anyone correct me? Just fell somewhere on 5, but can't remember where a minute later. Driving on autopilot. So true. That happens a lot. Super Frank. My stream was recommended to you for like half a year, but you didn't jump in until now. Have to say you're impressed with my endurance and determination. Keep on grinding. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Glad you decided to join in on this day. Merry Christmas. No, we're getting there. We had a floor 8 earlier today. That's what we've been struggling with right now. Just getting back to floor 8. Getting floor 6 and 7 consistent is a bit of a struggle, but I do believe we're getting better at it. Oh, crap. Good save. Whack again. Okay. Too far over. Alright. Well, since you've never been here before, you won't know, but that is the Fajugaloo curse. Say something good about yourself. Insta-fall. No more good thoughts. I'm bad at this game. Noob versus Deep Dip, it says. Whew. Bing. Surely I'm just failing on purpose to grind more content. That's me. Failing on purpose for the content. Surely. Otherwise we wouldn't have the company? Yeah, exactly. I was just worried because you guys might get lonely if I just beat the map out of nowhere. Because of my more or less unique position, do I feel that I am getting better at the game in general, precise steering, timing, or just learning Deep Dip? And Merry Christmas to me as well. I am getting better at the game in general. Because, like, I've been playing since June. Like, about 6 months ago. Half a year, like you were saying. A month or two into the grind, I started playing checkpoint maps on Fridays, doing Checkpoint Friday. And at the beginning, I couldn't get up to, like, I was struggling, like, getting up to floor 6. So I have been playing these floors that I'm on now for a while. And I was awful, like, compared to how I am now. Also, I've just been getting more and more consistent in general. I don't know. I guess the question is, oh, Quack, by the way, how well this will translate over to actual racing? I don't know. I do have decent car control now, but I think at the very least it will translate really well into other trial maps. That's where I'm gonna shine for sure after this. Answer? Not much, yeah. Yeah, probably won't translate into driving very much, because I'm not driving fast. You want to see me play World of Wampus? Absolutely. Can't play carefully while racing. Yeah. You, like, a lot of the times, like, when trying to get the fastest times, you are just rushing and cutting corners super tight, resetting if you hit it, like, kind of the same feeling here, actually. Like, oh man, except instead of falling and physically losing all your progress, you're just like, oh, that's enough time loss where it's not even worth finishing the run. Time to restart. No, crap. Oh, gross. Okay, that's super dead. Oh, man. Played the checkpoint per floor map. Never could get the precise beams part on floor 6. Didn't have the energy to sink time into this anymore. No, yeah, that makes sense. The precise beams on floor 6 are one of probably the biggest hurdle in this map, like at the very beginning. But yeah, I've gotten to the point where I think I'm actually more consistent to the beams than inconsistent. I probably get those beams more than 50% of the time. And that's saying like that I'm relatively consistent at floor 6 is something I could not have dreamed of saying when I started this. Driving floor 6 on many checkpoints and how many like resets every checkpoint took me really made me appreciate it. And then eventually when I got around to practicing it and sinking the time in, it amazed me. Like, very cool being able to do that. Let's see, racing is more boring than trial. Yeah. Especially if it's grass tech. I don't know. I think I would probably enjoy it now. The most difference factor between a good and somewhat pro player up until 11. Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, there's also 8, I guess. Like, if you know how to turtle or not. Do you know it isn't boring? Racing a trial map. Oh, man. Man, that was such a sad fail on floor 7. I needed a release earlier. At least I'm getting the hang of jumping out to the left now. That is a positive to take away there. No, I feel like I probably could have made more progress if after a couple months when I got the gist of the game, I paid far less attention to chat. I don't think it would make for better content or that I would have a better time playing it. I think that would be boring as hell. But there have been a lot of times when I've failed because I'm just reading, basically. Does anyone in chat know how to make a void template map or just grass without stadium? Yeah, good thing you asked people in chat, because definitely not me. Download a template from TMX. There we go. You know, I was thinking about like how to actually do it in game. Not thinking cheater enough. Why make something yourself when you can just yoink it from someone else? You mean you might not find what you want? Yeah. I mean, it's a good first step, for sure. Great video from Flink. How to build outside the stadium. Okay. Is that what it is? All of those maps that are just in the void are actually just not in the stadium? And the void is, or the stadium is somewhere else? First step is download a pre-made map. Nice. A lot of void maps are just way up in the sky. Okay, cool. Second is to use black magic to go 99,000 meters into the 100,000 meters into the sky and just build there. Yeah. Yeah, second method you should mention, because if you do the first method, you don't need to do that anymore. That's kind of interesting to think about. Man, I feel like we've been playing so much better today. Just found what you wanted. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, jeez. Welcome in, THC. Thank you for the raid. Merry Christmas, everyone. Woo, how was the stream? Where are we going? Where are we going? Probably there. Left side of the cactus. Bug slide denied. Yeah, that was such a weird one. Merry Christmas, I like all frogs. +++ stream today. Good. Yeah, it's been a really good stream for me as well. We had a very early floor 8 today. Okay, good. Yeah. I think it's a lot less speed than I would have assumed. Okay, good. Yeah. Wait a minute. What if I... Okay, here's an idea. It's Cam. Hello. Happy Tuesday and Merry Christmas. No. Crap. Oh, man. I should have... Oh, man. Almost PB floor 9. That's insane. Yeah. No, if you were checking out what the previous thing was, we failed the cone on floor 8. So then we went and practiced it and haven't been up to floor 8 since, which doesn't surprise me. Floor 8's kind of uncommon for me. I've only had 2 streams ever, I think, where I got 2 floor 8s in one stream. But hopefully that'll change today. I feel like today has been really good climbing for me. Yeah, surely. Oh yeah, what were you up to today for the stream? More viewer maps? That's always my guess. Hey, Parrot's here. Very nice. Yeah, I think we've had like 3 or 4 floor 7s already today too. So we're on a really good pace. Pretty much everything. Played 410 campaigns, some viewer map, a lot of random map, and some LOL. Okay, cool. Yeah, it sounds like a really good stream. Oh! Little bit... 11-hour stream. Holy cow. Yeah, really good stream. Dang. Did you hear that Dobsonian beat Deep Dip 1 yesterday? He's been grinding that for like months now. That was pretty hype. Yeah, you saw him today and he told you? Makes sense, yeah. No, so cool though. Yeah. I ended up coming back. I ended up raiding him last night and then coming back to his stream, like, probably right after he finished it. It still had the little finish card up. One day you might go for the grind, you don't know yet. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I'm surely gonna do it at some point after I beat Deep Dip 2. But if I'm being perfectly honest, I just don't like the look of Deep Dip 1 nearly as much. I mean, that's a big thing that keeps me here. Like, makes it really easy for me to grind this map. I love the design of this map. The floors all look so distinct. Everything is very open. Deep Dip 1, every time I've spectated it, like, kind of just looks claustrophobic to me. Yeah. I mean, it looks fun to play. I don't... Well, here's another thing, though. There's... Every time I think of Deep Dip 1, my mind goes back to this one clip of Virtual playing it, where he was, like, turtled somewhere, and went to unturtle, and there was just a random gap there between the floor and the wall. It was version 1, so it makes sense that Deep Dip 2 was better. Yeah, true. But yeah, it feels like there isn't a lot of that on Deep Dip 2, though. Things where I feel like people put something there to troll you, just to be mean to you, basically. This map feels like it was built, like, much more fairly and, like, less mean-spirited. I haven't really come across something like that. It is way easier. Yeah, that's true. From what I've heard. I guess it being way easier makes it less... or more acceptable to have little troll things like that. Yeah. I don't know. I'm honestly kind of surprised there isn't more like that here. Because it is like a rage bait map, right? But it feels like they just made more of an honest tower map this time. Like, the troll part is just the fact that you will fall and go down to floor 0 and have to start all over again. They didn't need to add anything extra on top of that. Definitely gonna try the Bennett Foddy one too. That might actually be the next one I do after I finish Deep Dip and Shallow Dip. Bafamk. Bafamk. Disgusting acronym. Uh-oh. One more time. I remember thinking that this was, like, really hard to save before. I think after doing floor 5 on that save, it's just become significantly easier. Oh. I have been failing the I've been failing the bug slide a lot today. It's kind of weird. I don't really have any explanation for it. You love deep dip. So what did you end up failing, Body? Something salt-inducing for sure. Floor 10 pipes. Ah. First one? I feel like the first one is harder to me than the second one. Second one, okay. You disagree? Huh. I can't really explain it, but I feel like I've always had a lot of trouble with the first one. And then the second one I get like first or second try. I think, you know what it is? With the second one, I kind of just go from the checkpoint. And being able to just go from the checkpoint and have basically the right speed is very much easier for me. But on the first one, you kind of have to slow down and go from a specific spot, not related to any checkpoints. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Hit you up on Discord on the few things you'd like to discuss. Sounds good. Merry Christmas. Have a good one, Chris. I'm pretty sure I'll be streaming tomorrow. It kind of depends how Christmas goes. Very abrupt, like, different streaming schedule for the next couple days, obviously. Or, not next couple days. Today and tomorrow. We'll be back to normal Thursday. But I assume we won't be starting at 11 tomorrow. Likewise, have a great climb. See you whenever I'm live then. Yeah, absolutely. I do think I will be live tomorrow. There's a chance that we aren't, but feels like I probably will be. Have to join the 1K meter gang soon. Yeah, I did tell you that I got really close today, right? I had a floor 8 earlier that failed on the cone. I went back and practiced the cone right afterward. And I think I shouldn't be failing it anymore. Yeah. No, it really does, because that's like right before my PB. Could have been a super free PB. Cone is easy, you're more scared of the dang cat. Yeah, I mean that... The scariest jump for me on the entire floor was always the first jump after the turtle. I think I have that down now after practicing that, I think yesterday. So that... The cone isn't scary to me. After you showed me that press right thing, or hold right. That made the flick so much nicer. I think Bleb is the scariest one to me now. Just because I feel like it's very, very punishing if you fail it. But it could also be the one directly after the second turtle. I'm not great at that. And it feels like there's a decent amount of stuff that can kind of go wrong there. The part of the map that causes my heart rate to increase. Probably just any part that is my PB. So it's variable. Maybe the beams still? It's hard to say. Probably Quack, actually. I would say Quack is one of my least confident jumps. Quack and the zigzag. I actually think loop is easier for me than zigzag now. Or forever. I don't think I've ever had as much trouble with loop as I have with zigzag. New PB from Clippinator, let's go. No, I think there are probably quite a few places that kind of make me nervous, but I think the third turtle probably will make me a little nervous. It's easy, and I don't think I'll fail it, but something about just turtling over those ledges. You're pretty normal, but once you get to 12, your heart rate jumps up. 12? Aren't you among the group of people that's just like 12 easy? Is it just because you know that you're done with 11 at that point? You have 11 behind you, so you're like, holy crap, this run could be it. Because that kind of makes sense. Not because 12 is hard, it's because it represents that you're on a good run. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess you could say the same anytime I'm on my PB floor. Although maybe even 7. There's a lot of stuff on 7 that still kind of gives me trouble. And it is like, I don't think I get that way with 6 anymore. I think if I was talking about like that place where I'm like, oh crap, this run is real now, it is 7. Or maybe you're like right after the Quack jump. Kitten of toe beans. Merry Christmas. 7 looks so buggy. Yeah, it kinda... It's less buggy than you would expect, I think. Surprisingly enough, on your PB run, once you got past 13, your heart calmed a little. Okay. You didn't have much experience and you just kept going. I guess that makes sense. Or expectation past it, yeah. I mean, that was a big part of why I didn't get nervous a lot, that, like, going into things. Of course, now I have expectations for myself. It's unavoidable. Like, once you get better at the game, you're going to, but... Hey, Zane! Is this your... You were in here before, yeah? I think welcome back. Merry Christmas again. No? No, this is your first time in. Okay. Okay, then Merry Christmas. But yeah, I would say that floor 7 though, everyone says that it's a buggy mess. I don't really agree that much. Obviously there's the aspect of plastic just bouncing you and being dumb, but now that you've gone that far, you know, you could end any run now, so your heart's always beating. Yeah. I hope your heart's always beating. But I know what you mean. Had to give you a hard time. No, that's true, though. Like, with your PB being floor 15 now, and, like, the end of 15 at that, any run that gets up to there literally could be the last. You got it. Did I hear that Dob finished Deep Dip 1? Yeah, we were there. I came back right as he was finishing. Or right as he finished. I closed the stream to get my girlfriend, and then when I opened it back up, he was at the congratulations you've finished window. No, super hype though. Beautiful. Nope, I'm going back. Oh, gross. Cried for 30 minutes straight. Pure relief. Yeah, seems like it. Gross. Ugh. Damn, second beam. Floor 7 looks like it's fun when the plastic doesn't send you to the abyss. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about all of the jumps. The first jump's not bad, second jump's not bad, third jump's not bad, fourth isn't bad, fifth isn't bad, 6 is weird but controllable. The 6th one that I'm thinking of is the second water hole. The second water hole is a bit weird, but it's not bad because of the plastic, it's just kind of dumb. The loop, I think, is very controllable. Not... like, if you aim in the right place, you just get it. Zigzag, same thing, is very controllable, and there's not a lot of plastic to mess with you. The biggest thing is, like, you can bonk the ramp that you're supposed to jump off of, and that can be really dumb, but obviously if you don't bonk the ramp and you actually drive off of it as intended, it doesn't do much. There's a press forward setup that's never failed me for the next part. The jump up isn't bad. I have had a weird one that killed me on the one with Techie's cat, where it just kind of dead stopped, and no real explanation of that. That does seem like plastic jank, though. The tunnel feels super consistent now that I have the setup body showed. I got scammed on the next jump with the cone. Like, absolutely scammed. So I'll never forgive that one. No, I feel like almost everything on 7 is very controllable, actually. 7 seems pretty consistent to me. Bonk, bonk, spoosh. Only floor you hate is 1. Why do you hate floor 1? I mean, I kinda understand, but... my reason for hating floor 1, if I did, which I don't, is the last jump into 2. That jump where you bounce off of the top of the ramp is very jank. Your consistency's crazy right now, Parrot. Have you been getting to, like, floor 2 every run? Yeah, sorry, I've been, like, chatting a lot. You just got floor... You hit floor 4 back to back. Damn. No, that is really good. Back-to-back floor 4s is really nice. Means you're getting floor 2 down, which is exactly what you need to do in order to start making real progress on the map. Just feels like you have no control on floor 1. No, I getcha. I felt like that at first too. The part that I was talking about, obviously, is a big aspect of it. There's a plastic, not plastic, like... I mean, it is plastic, but the backflip jump... I don't know what you call it. Is it a... It's not a landing bug. What do you call it when you get one of those weird slowdowns where 2 blocks connect? Is it always a landing bug, even if you're not actually landing? Because that's one of the things that I hated about floor 1 for a long time. I would do the backwards jump and get a weird slowdown on the ramp and have no idea why. And now it almost never happens. But yeah, I think if you're not confident on ice, it's super fair to say, yeah, I hate floor 1. Because that ice is not easy to control. Landing bug or you eat the gear. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like landing bug is the wrong word. Since a landing bug, I feel like, is usually if you're jumping from one block to another and you hit that block connection. But it's the same reason behind it. The symptoms are the same, you know? Especially the ice slide. There we go. Yeah, the ice slide, as long as you enter it in gear 2 and don't have to, like, fidget too much, it feels pretty decent, but it is a weird one to get used to for sure. Absolutely. Oh, jeez. Probably dead. Anything here? Nope. Okay. Well, that was unfortunate. There was so much on floor 3 that could have saved us there. Okay. Whew. Alright, I'm gonna make a bold claim here. This is the run. I'm gonna try to focus like 10% more than I normally do. Maybe even 20% more. No, I think I was in the same boat, though, where I hated the ice slide, or I hated floor 1 a bit. When I didn't... hate is such a strong word. I don't think I've ever hated a floor. But I felt very inconsistent on floor 1 for a long time. But getting confident on ice, 100% fixed that. And learning how mechanics work, like, fix the rest of it. Yeah, right here, though, if you hit the wrong spot on that black bar, insta slowdown. Last run for you as well? Well, time to make it a good one, Gray. You know how I am about letting you go to sleep. You don't hate floor 1, just feels like it's boring. It is kind of funny how it went from being like very challenging to very simple and easy, with the exception of this thing being able to randomly kill ya. Bonk bonk sploosh. No, I feel like a lot of floors are like that though. Like floor 2 especially was like that. Felt like everything was out to get me. And then I get better at the game, more comfortable with floor 2. And for the most part, everything is very simple and straightforward. Not a lot of jank. Oh my god, that should have died. That was so close. I saw my life flash before my eyes with that pole. Ding. Ooh, good call. It's been a little while since I hydrated. Christmas went fast as fuck for ya. Yeah, it feels like it hasn't started for me, so the day felt like 2 hours. Man, I kind of miss those days where growing up, day before Christmas or night before Christmas, like you were so excited that you couldn't sleep. It doesn't happen very often for me anymore. It happened this year when I was waiting on the league, though. The old school RuneScape league felt like an event. I was so ready for it. Birthdays too. I never felt like that with birthdays because birthdays we didn't really celebrate in the morning. I think the main thing for me was that Christmas, we would wake up in the morning and instantly open presents. So for me, it was more of a, I want to get to morning as soon as possible kind of thing. Why isn't morning here yet? I was definitely the type of kid to go into my parents' place, like parents' room at like 6 in the morning and be like, wake up, wake up, wake up, it's time for Christmas. Until I became a teenager, and then I'm like, let me go to sleep. Holy cow. What? Huh. THC's bot just got a sub. Anonymous, holy cow. Assuming it's the same anonymous person. Merry Christmas. 30 gifted. Holy crap. Insane. And it's Cam. Thank you for the follow. Wow. It's always wild to me that people do this anonymously too. Because I would love to be able to properly thank the person, but like, whoever it was, thank you so much. Although it could have been 2 people, because it was 5 and then 25, so there's no knowing. Oh, man, so insane. Merry Christmas. Well, this has got to be the run now, right? I already claimed it was. Oh, dang. Anonymous. Thank you for the targeted gift sub at Luca. Valorant is gifting 20% bonus to all subs given. Oh. Really? Oh, that's what happened. Okay. So the anonymous was the 25, and then 20% of that is 5 gifted, so... Whoops. Anything that's down here? Nah, it's dead. Oh, Clippinator, why? Why you gotta do that? That is cool, though. Oh. Just noticed my music disappeared. Oh yeah, I forgot. Have a good night, Gray. Sorry I couldn't get the PV for you. You're gonna head off to bed as well, Zane? Alright, have a good night. The thing where you bounce off of the point where 2 blocks touch looks so annoying. Bounce off the point where 2 blocks touch. Oh, are you talking about the when I clipped? Can't forgive you that I must PV now. Okay. If I'm able to get your forgiveness by getting a PV here, I guess that I'll just have to do that, surely. No, you're right though, kitten. Absolutely annoying. That is why we dubbed it the Clippinator, though. Because it clips your tires like that. And you kind of have to dodge back and forth between them. Because there's 2 of them back to back. Ding. Oh. But yeah, that is, I think, actually one of the most annoying things about this map. It doesn't happen too often, but occasionally there's weird spots in the map where there's little gaps where the blocks should be touching. One of them, or two of them, is that Clippinator right there, up on floor 4. One of them is right there, though. That's one of the things that makes this ice slide annoying. Now, I guess there are quite a few things to be annoyed at with floor 1, though. Another one would be... I don't mind this one, necessarily, because it's kind of meant to be like that. But that one, I feel like that gap in the bobsleigh is kind of pointless. Ding, ding. You don't know how it only happened to Pesto once? Yeah, it's I mean, it's not that hard to avoid. You just have to turn at the right time. When you play well, it just kind of fixes itself, but that's the key word, right? If you're playing well. If you are a skilled player, it's easy to avoid that. What was that bounce? Was it messy, Parrot? Bounced forward on plastic for messy? I've probably had it happen before. Yeah. Messy just does what it wants sometimes. I feel so conflicted about plastic on this map, because there are a lot of things that in theory feel very cool, like this one. Bonk. How cool are we for perfectly aiming at a plastic tile and bouncing off of it into a pool? But on the other hand, I feel like there's so much inconsistency that feels outside of your control when you introduce plastic like that. Oh. Good. Ding. All right, back to 3. I think we've been a little bit floor 4 stuck the last couple runs, right? No, we had a run to floor 6 recently. I'm ready though. You've been Tony stuck the last few times? Yeah. What was I think my last fail was Clippinator. That's why we were talking about it. No, I would love to be Tony stuck, though. If I had to choose between Tony and Clippinator failing, I'd choose Tony every time. It's one of those weird things where it feels a little bad because it's less far, but recovering from Tony is a lot more common. trying to recover Clippinator is like... It just feels impossible. Occasionally you save to 1. Beautiful, Tony. Let's go. I think one thing that's a little bit of a struggle for me too is that I take a little bit less speed here so that I can have the control. Perfect, good enough. Thank you, Clippinator. Let's go. We get to go back to 6. Which should mean 7. Beautiful. We got Faju Christmas drip. Yeah. Welcome in, Lupak. Oh, man. I saw you in a virtual video the other day. Merry Christmas. That was pretty cool. I think it was the one he made for the, what's it called? The weekly short thing. You had like a really high record on one of them. Maybe map 3. Oh crap. Good, good, good. 01 used to be first. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was probably it then. I think you might have been like number 3 or something at the time, but... No, that was cool though. Lost it by the moment that he played. Yeah. I mean, it feels like a hard format to keep your time. I don't know why it feels harder than like normal ones, but I feel like everyone is playing for their best. Like, probably risking more than normal. No, it looks like a lot of fun though. Nice. So how's your Christmas going? I'm looking forward to mine. We're having a really big dinner tonight. Flawless. Good to hear. Anything you're hoping to get this year? For me, #1 is Bookshelf, but right now the only thing I know for sure is that I got a $100 gift card that I immediately slapped onto Steam. Oh, you got your presents already. Gotcha. I guess then since you said flawless, I assume you probably got everything you wanted. What was your favorite thing you got then? Got very good things. Thank you, Anon, for the gifted. You just realized? Yeah. Oh, man. I didn't even... Normally, I like reading the names of people who get gifted when there's a group of them. I only saw a couple of them, but... 30 gifted. 31, actually, if assuming it's the same person. I mean, 5 of them were Valorant, apparently, but... Nice. Vinyl turntable. Ooh. That's really cool. That is such a cool gift. I don't know where I would put one. Or if I would ever actually, like, use one, but... Definitely a good thing for, like, music enjoyers. A beautiful sweater, too. Beautiful, like, actual beautiful, or beautiful as in a disgusting, ugly Christmas sweater that is so ugly it becomes beautiful again. Because that's what I associate with Christmas. Actually a very cool one? Okay, cool. Not Christmas themed at all. Okay. Now that is honestly way more useful, right? How often are you going to wear a Christmas sweater during the year? Turntable does Bluetooth as well. How does that work? Just the speaker? You can attach something to it and then it'll act as just a speaker. Okay. I don't know, whenever I imagine a turntable, I always imagine one of those big, like, what are they called? Gramophones? I remember there was a part in Paper Mario for the Nintendo 64 where you had to, like, spin a turntable or something. Oh, jeez, that was very bad. The very big ones, yeah. You had to, like, play a turntable and get a ghost to dance away from, like, a chest that you wanted to open from all the way on the other side of the room. That's what I think of every time I think of turntables. I love that game. It's such a silly game. I should really play the 1,000-Year Door. There's, like, no reason not to anymore now that there's, like, a remake on an accessible console. Was that Super Paper Mario? I never played the 3DS one. Oh, Sticker Star. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't played any of the newer... I think the only one I've played, actually, is 64. I didn't play the... What was it? Paint Splash? Color Splash? Or Origami King. They feel like very different games. They're no longer RPGs anymore, right? It had RPG vibes, yeah. For Sticker Star, wasn't it like a thing where... Or maybe I'm thinking of Color Splash, where there were situations where you just kind of had to have the right item to beat a boss. Or, like, it would be ridiculously harder. I think I might be thinking of Color Splash. Sticker had those two, okay. Sticker Star, yeah. Oh. Cool. Been a while since I saved one like this. Yeah, I turned way too early, like holy cow. Quack! Let's go! Whew! Okay. This map with the songs I listen to is such a vibe. Yeah, I love these playlists. Calm game music. Just chill, relaxing stuff. You want to try Deep Dip 1, then maybe Deep Dip 2 again? Yeah. Daub beating Deep Dip 1 last night has made me really want to play it once I'm done. I think I'm going to go back to the beginning after I'm done with Deep Dip 2. Try the Bennett Foddy map, but yeah, so crazy. Feels so good for him. Oh, man. Let's go. And that reaction. Yeah, I heard. No, it's definitely got me in the mood to do just Deep Dip in general, though. No! Oh. Wait, where am I? Oh, crap. I've never been here before. I don't think there's anything I can do here. I wonder. Get more speed and try to backwards climb. Do you need more speed for the backwards climb? It feels like it wants to climb. Okay. Well, it worked. Oh, crap. Floor 4. Let's go. Oh, man. I mean, I could have made that so much simpler, I think, but it was worth a shot. I was hoping maybe we could get to that pool somehow. I don't think it's possible. Not a bad run, though. Getting back to 7 pretty frequently now. Whew. I'm getting there, yeah. Honestly, I just really want to get to floor 9 now. I mean, you could say that about any time that I'm on a floor. Really wanting to get to the next floor, but I think if we can do 1 to 2 floor 8s per stream, then it should literally be any day that we get to floor 9. There's not much of an excuse for me to fail floor 8 anymore. I did get floor 8 today, yeah. I got there like an hour into the stream or something. I failed the cone, which really sucked. I thought I was kind of home free. The way that I was doing it before was not optimal. Yeah. Literally the jump, because my PB has been bleb jump for the last like couple weeks. And that is right before bleb. Could have had a super free PB. But yeah. I went in and I practiced that in the editor right afterward, though. Ragu. Now I'm just thinking about pasta, but that's ragu. I'm like really good at I'm really good at turtle. I think that's probably, yeah, I'm like super comfortable when it comes to turtling. I don't know why, but yeah, I just, ooh, jeez. It's a skill that I was able to pick up relatively quickly for some reason. Being Regu and TM at something is being able to do it all the time, pretty much. Okay, yeah. No, for sure. I very rarely fail a turtle. If I fail a turtle, then it's usually because I end up unturtling and then landing back down on the floor that I was turtling from. And then I just have to retry the turtle from scratch. But even then, I'm getting really good at unturtling now. That was my biggest problem before. I just could not get up onto the ledge. But yeah, I think I'm relatively confident that if I get bleb, it's floor 9. So the next time that I get a real PB, it should be like huge. Almost 100 meters at least. Yeah. Yeah, massive PB for sure. Oh, geez. But the problem is, the last couple weeks have been struggling with Quack a lot. What is that? Bing. Low taper fade? I have no idea what you're talking about. Ooh, giraffe rig. Brain rot shit. Don't worry. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I am not chronically online, so I don't see a lot of memes. Or at least not chronically on social media. If I see memes, it's probably because someone uses one on YouTube. Let's go. Start to stop going too much on it, honestly. You should start to stop going too much on it, honestly. Yeah, okay. That sentence was hard for me to read for some reason. Yeah, I got off of social media basically when I was right after graduating high school. When I was in high school, that was like the peak of Facebook's popularity. And then I feel like everyone was like, yeah, Facebook's not cool anymore. And then people started using like Vine, I think was the next one. And I was just like, yeah, I don't want to do that. You remember that era, you think? Yeah, around like 2011. Honestly, I'm kind of glad that I never got into, like, TikTok or Twitter. I'm missing out on some stuff for sure, but I like being able to not look at my phone constantly. But Vine was fire. Well, Merry Christmas, Doctor. You're 22, Vine was fire. Didn't miss out on too much, really. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. Woo! Oh, man. That was closer than it should have been. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think the problem for me was that around that time, I feel like there was one social media thing that everyone was on. Like, that's how it started out. Obviously, like, everyone was on MySpace at the beginning. Then everyone switched over to Facebook. And I felt like that was kind of what the trend was going to be. Where the new cool social media was always just going to be, like, switching over and over. And I didn't really feel like switching from one to the other. But it kind of settled. It kind of settled a little bit. Like, everyone started using a bunch of them, and like they're the same ones that have just been pervasive now. Moved and stayed on Twitter, exactly. Oh, jeez. No! Oh my god. Does it save to 6? Oh, 5. 5, please. Yes, let's go. Oh my god, that was so gross. Please? Merry Christmas, Nako. We're going to fall over at some point. Absolutely. Yeah, I wasn't gonna reset here, because it will turtle at some point, or unturtle. And either one I think will be fine, because my tires are not icy anymore. So I should just have full grip. Alright, I'm in a festive mood, but let's keep it in English, please. Uh-oh. We might fall back down. Where are we going? My car is like rotating now. Is it touching the wall? It's not touching the wall. Turtle on black platform? I think so too. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, I think that was the safest thing I could have done. I really wish I could have just gotten into a turtle like earlier on the black platform, but I hate this save. Are you kidding me? Screw that. Oh, I hate that save so much. Oh, man. Honestly, we probably could have sat there and default movemented. I'd rather just get back up to floor 5. Perfectly honest with you, like... Ugh. Well, that was rough. Really funny, though. Going from stuck on our side to dead turtled on the same platform. Would rather save it, but what are you gonna do? That was, yeah, dirt wall ride. We failed that part right before the quack. No, that was rough though. We fell. We just barely missed the pool. That doesn't happen very often. Yeah, I'll get back. The funny thing is, that's not even a big deal for me anymore. I mean, I'm always going to try for that save, obviously. But, like... yeah. I'm not going to say it's to the point where I almost just feel like resetting if I have to try to make that save. I'll never get to that point, but... no, when I fail it, though, it doesn't feel bad anymore. There was a point where I remember feeling so defeated if I tried for that save and didn't get it. But that was because I wasn't consistent at 4 anymore. Or 4 yet. No, we are getting so consistent, though. It's so nice. I love it. No, the fact that I can feel not even bad about failing the dirt wall ride at the end of 6 now. That feels like, yeah, we'll get back there, no problem. I mean, it feels a little bit bad, but mostly because I feel like I don't struggle with that jump anymore. So that's just the normal amount of feeling bad if you fail a jump that you feel consistent at. Not necessarily because it's high, you know? Plastic said no. Oh yeah, on Messy. Yeah, that Plastic just said, hey, at least buy me dinner first. Go again. No, that is probably my favorite Messy fail. Because most of the time you're able to just recover that and just go back. Just go again. I'm so glad that I can go like 70 or 80 up to that. That part was so painful when I had to go at like 20 miles or 20 speed. Man, I still can't believe I had a turtle on this. It's so rare that you turtle on that by slamming into the wall too hard. Clean. Let's go. Such a good Tony. Clean. Pincurchin. I love that name. I think I've said that before, but such a fun Pokemon. All right. I kind of want to practice doing that dirt wall ride and going direct up. But I kind of also don't. Because I never fail going up there. And I'm scared that that might be something that I might fail if I try to go direct there. Hey yo, floor 5, we're back. Whew. Just keep doing what works. Yeah. It just feels so cool though. Turning around on that dirt wall ride, insta driving up. I agree that it's better to do the consistent thing, but I don't know. I didn't always turn around right here. I used to land straight forward on that grass quarter pipe jump. Didn't always go direct here. Used to dry my tires. Now it's consistent. Saves a lot of time. No, what? Oh my god. First completion's gonna be a 45-minute run. Maybe. Oh, that hurt. That hurt me right here. I think those are the worst fails, when you just slowly drive off of a ledge. It pretty much only happens with grass, but like... Still a decent run, though. We made it to 5. Ding. Good. Okay. I think we focus, get up to 7. Not full focus, but focus. 180. No, a 45-minute run would be really good, though. Ding, ding. Splash. I feel like, for me, each floor kind of takes like 2 minutes if I don't fail it at all. Maybe floor 13 is a bit longer. Floor 14 feels really long to me. 15 actually feels relatively short, same with 16. But 14 feels really long. Am I right about that? I remember the first time I did that, that backwards jump. Not the backwards jump, the weird flip thing. Where you, you jump into the booster at the right angle with a brake tap and, like, you're on your side. And it yeets you up into the pool. I remember doing that for the first time, being like, "Oh, nice! I'm basically done with 14 now." And like, nah, there's so much left on that floor. Because there's a flip, then the jump up to the cone section. Go up the cone, drive down the weird little bounce thingy. The jump over to the booster section, jump up. Okay, it's not actually that long. I'm just slow at it because I suck at the cone. It is pretty close to the end. Not sure which one is which, but there are definitely a few that are long and I'll have a lot of slowdowns. Yeah. Like, 11 also feels like another one of those longer ones, but I think that mostly has to do with me resetting a lot on many checkpoints. Eight, I think, feels pretty long. Because by necessity, there's like a certain speed that you can go as a, like, at turtling. And there isn't a lot of skipping unless you do the floor 7 skip up to 8. I'm trying to think of which one you're thinking of that has slowdowns. Yeah, the upside downness of it limits your speed. I mean, your tires are only touching like less than half of the time, right? And I don't actually full speed it there. You could go a lot faster by holding gas the entire time. But I feel like that's a little bit dangerous. Not failing floor 3. Merry Christmas, Max Chess. We have failed floor 3 a handful of times today, actually. But no, we are doing pretty well. I think all in all, we've had a lot of good runs, including a floor 8 already. I say already, it's like 5 hours into the stream. We're nearly done, but we're not done and we've had a floor 8, which is very nice. Uh-oh. Going down? Go down, yeah. No! Ah. Three loops and then a launch? Planets would be too dangerous to go fast on. I don't know, you'd be surprised at how fast people do the planets. Well, not Floor Gang. Can't believe that saved. That was kind of a crazy save, right? Alright, let's see if we can keep up our streak of not failing 3 while Max is in chat. Three loops, then a launch. 3 loops, then a launch. Are you talking about 13? The ice bobsleigh thing where you drive around the loop repeatedly until you have enough speed? You mean you're going to bed that's 2 a.m.? Fair enough. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello, though. Merry Christmas, Loan Code. Welcome in. Yeah, that one is 13, Ira. Ding, ding, sploosh. Yeah, 13 I think is a long floor, except for the fact that it gets cut. Like, cutting floor 13 makes it significantly shorter. I still think 12 is probably even shorter than 13, even with the skips, but... Cool. Unneat landing, yeah. Man. It happens. It's possible to cut 13. Yeah, every time I've learned 13, with the exception of the very, very first time I did it, I have done some cut or another. I've actually switched which cut I'm using, like, twice. 3 times? Twice. Because the first time I knew I wanted to use a cut, I just didn't know where to do it. So I had to do floor 13 the intended way. That was on a Checkpoint Friday where nobody was there to talk with me, so I didn't have any guidance on where to do the cuts. But yeah, I used 2 variants of basically the same cut for the longest time. And then I started using the Elcon strat, which is a bit different. I'm pretty sure I'm going to continue using that one too, because it skips a lot and makes it significantly easier. And just depends on you getting your tire on top of a plastic bit. But it might make it so that I have to learn the ice wall ride, because I don't want to just have my run die if I accidentally initiate an ice wall ride. We'll see. We'll see how consistent I can get it. It's still a long ways away, though. We have to beat 9, 10, 11, and 12 before we even start thinking about that. Fantastic. Oh, no. That didn't go as I planned. Oh, dang. Cool. I'll be wearing an Uncle Sam hat for 4th of July. I don't have one of those lying around, though. Maybe I need to get one. I don't know. I feel like that might be actually uncomfortable, though. Whereas this is the opposite of uncomfortable. This hat is so soft and warm. My hair probably looks glorious now. You're gonna go bang your head on a wall and play Valorant? Good luck. Alright, have fun, Parrot. Good luck with your Valorant. Alright, we got the tower all to ourselves. You know what that means. Time to climb. Whew. That was messy. It was kind of cool the way that it bonked the back of my car up onto the platform, though. Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires are dry. Oh, too fast. Oh my god. Uncommon fail there. Ding. As far as it's an uncommon fail, I think it's an even more uncommon save for me to do it like that. Floor 7 is cool. Happy Christmas. I really like Floor 7. But yeah, happy Christmas to you too, Lone Code. Blah, 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 blah. We go back. Dinged the wall there. I think it is technically possible to still keep going and make it, but something that I still just decided not to do. Beautiful. Up we go. And this time, let's not go too fast on the pillar jump. I love that. It's such a crazy thing for me that is a way that I fail this now. I don't think I hit the pillar actually there. That's kind of weird. Nice. All right, we made it past the hardest jumps. Should be a floor 7. Where were we? What's our PB for this run? I cannot for the life of me think of what we failed. A floor 5 thing? No. That would have been 9 minutes by itself. I don't know. Hey, Merry Christmas, Hammer Strike. Winning today? Kinda? We got a very early floor 8. Yeah, I would say we're winning today. Any special plans for you? No Santa hat in-game? Is that a thing? Can I make the driver have a Santa hat? We're flying in the morning, flying home in the morning. Okay. Cool. No, that makes sense. You were making it up, but you're sure it could be a thing. Oh, man. Well, if anyone knew how to do it, I would totally do that. I'm kind of surprised they don't do something like that by default for Christmas. I guess I'm used to coming from a game like RuneScape where you'll be playing during the Christmas season and doing like a Bloodveld Slayer task, and all of a sudden the Bloodveld is wearing a Christmas hat. Looking like a pro these days. Well, thank you. I'm kind of feeling like a pro these days. Except for when I don't. Yesterday I was doing the last jump over to floor 8 on the banana, and I accidentally backed off the end of it. That did not feel very pro. No, I'm a lot more confident now, though. It's really nice. Jeez. You're thinking you might have a bunch of free time when you travel for work. Might go for top 100. I don't remember where top 100 sits. I might have to check that. I think it's probably around floor 6. Top 100 is 617, yeah. So around floor 6. I think you'd be able to get that pretty quickly. Okay, that felt really slow for some reason. Can't explain why, so I'm gonna go back. Whew. Now, I'm hoping to get floor 9 this week, as I've been hoping to get for the last several weeks. I failed the, you know, the cone on floor 8? I failed that jump today, which is a bit of a bummer. I think I've made that jump every time that I've actually been there on the main map. First time it looked like my rear wheel was rubbing a bit. Okay. I mean, I do start directly against the wall and then pull away, but I don't know. It could have been the rear wheel, could have been a reverse gear kind of issue. I'm glad I restarted that though, since the second setup did work. So clean. Holy 200 speed. Yeah, I really want to learn how to do this direct. It's definitely not necessary. Probably will never do it on a real run, but it always looks cool when someone just kind of flips around and does that. Bing. What was that, the end of the... That was a very anticlimactic end of the playlist. Have any of the bigger drivers... Sorry, bigger drivers slash streamers that came back to the map finished? I don't think so. There haven't been any finishers in a long time. The closest person was Gunna for a long time. I think the closest person now is actually Body. Body has just been grinding this entire time. His PB now is the ice slide dirt flick on floor 15. Oh my god. Yeah, I was just talking about how good your PB is now. Oh. Holy cow, these are some gross setups. Okay. Doesn't need to be clean, just need to get past the beams. Let's go. Gunna's PB is still higher, but he's on an indefinite break, yeah. Damn. Oh, I thought I was dead too. Alright. Fun to know I could have saved it, but... You're bad? Why are you bad? No, that was definitely my bad. I just screwed up the tunnel part. But yeah. Time for dinner, though. Thanks to everyone who hung out with me today. I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, that's funny. Intax is streaming, but he's doing Elden Ring right now. Now let's raid this person. I don't know what this is. Kind of looks like campaign. But yeah, Merry Christmas, everyone. I'll probably be here tomorrow. See you later.